1-3, the police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming full line. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully today's stream does not have issues with YouTube. Good morning, Crypto Tika. Good morning. This week is going to be... I think this week is going to be a big week. We got GDP coming out this week. And PCE. We have a higher low made. Or at the 4 hour and 1 hour on Bitcoin. I'll show you. Where did my circles go? Oh, did I delete them? If you look here at the chart, see that? You can even go over to here. Don't. See that? A higher high or higher low? Higher low. Higher low. What do you think could happen here? We have a break in structure over here, making higher highs on the 1 hour. 1 hour, you have the break-even structure over here, right? Pullback, that weird Bybit FUD, right? Bybit causing everything to dive. The hack from North Korea, right? And now I think we're getting an opportunity in here. This week I'm not gonna be focused as much on the orb. We're gonna watch it this morning. We're gonna watch it on the 15-minute time frame. And we're gonna see. But the thing I'm most focused in on this week is key areas, right? So like where this 94041.5, right? Let me make that text bigger. That pink line down there, you see price pushed up off of that. That could have been a long entry. So I think right now, with the current state of the market, until Bitcoin starts really showing a sign of momentum in one direction or the other with this chop, I'm gonna more focus in on like key areas. Like if we come back up to around 99,436, I want to see, do we push back down to the bottom of this range, or do we begin to break up to 101,873, right? And maybe I can, if I'm catching a long down here, ideally I would like to see price come to the previous, I wrote it on Friday's wick, not the weekend wick, but Friday's wick. If we can see price come down to the Friday's wick of 94838, or even down to this key area down here, will I see an opportunity to long and maybe follow this trend here to the upper end of this range? So this week I'm more focused on key areas of interest for my trades rather than just doing the orb, because the orb right now is just in chop. It's not working very well. We're still gonna watch it either way and see what happens on it. All right, this is our 630 candle. Yep. So but I mean, our weekly candle is gross. I mean, look at these weekly candles. All closing just right in here. All closing right in here. That's just, I hate it. I hate it. It's horrible. Yeah. Honestly, last week didn't go as I was hoping. I was hoping we'd finally break out of consolidation. I didn't care which direction we broke out. I didn't care if it was up, down. I just wanted to break out of consolidation, but we didn't get that, so. If we have price fall to these London lows and Asia lows and day wick, I think I might be looking to see if I can catch a long for this week to the top of the range up here. Upper bed. Later. Bed. Cover bed. New California, good morning. Welcome in to the stream. Hope you guys are all having a great day. As we're getting the orb, I'm gonna check in on. I want to check in on Kaido real fast. Dude, Kaido did amazing since its launch. It has literally been up only. Also, let's look at Solana. Ooh, Solana. Solana's looking rough. Yeah, Solana. So see, Solana. The thing I like about Solana is that actually, you know, at least it broke structure somewhere. You know. But this is Solana's in an actual pretty dangerous spot. We could see Solana fall here. We also have this fair value gap here on Solana. Ooh. Uh-oh. Solana looks like it has a weekly time frame cross. EMA cross. Yeah, Solana is not looking good at all. Let me see if I'm missing anything. Yeah, Solana looks like it might actually break this low. Let's see if I put this here. Let's tighten up some of these key areas. I'm gonna clean this up. Oh, I'm gonna clean this up. I'm gonna start using lines instead. The boxes drive me nuts. So everyone I'm marking is a low that is like a strong low that then pushed off to make a higher high, right? So which would indicate that that is an area of potential support. Okay. And then the scary thing is if none of those hold, what is this? 99.84. What is this? 83.55. If this area does not hold, Solana could be in trouble. Solana could be in trouble. So Solana does have, let's see, any fair value gaps. It's got this big one here. That one there. Yeah. What time is it? 6:44? Okay. I'm gonna drop down to the 5 real fast and mark out the Solana orb because Solana at least has a direction, you know? Solana has a direction we're shooting for. And that direction is the downside right now. Okay. Let's see some things on the 1 hour or 4 hour real fast. Yeah, 4 hours broken structure to the downside. Right? We have bearish confirmation of continuation of the structure. We have this 4 hour fair value gap. Yep, breaking structure. Now, what Solana could be doing here is finding its bottom, right? Solana could be finding its bottom here and find support to then push up, but everything is showing the trend is bearish on Solana. So you want to trade with the trend, not against it. I'd be interested to see how does Solana react to this low here. Because we are at a key area, 157.7. The next key area is 150.21 on the day time frame. So essentially we could target, if it breaks the downside, we can target 150. If it fails to break here, I forgot to map out some of the highs. Let's map out. This is a high here. This is a high, we can say. And these are some key areas to the upside. Now, also, I want to mark out, yeah, day wick, Day wick. And then day close. Previous day close. Okay, and then let's also mark out last week's. I didn't mark out last week's highs and lows. Okay. All right. On Solana, I'd be honest. To be honest with you guys, I'd be nervous to take a long on Solana. I'd be very nervous to take a long on Solana. What? All right. Looks like we're getting a break out of the orb. Let's see if it closes. If it closes, I think we can get a good short on Solana. But if it holds and pushes to the upside of the orb, I don't know. I don't think I would want to target too high. Just because there's a lot of sell pressure right now with Solana. I mean, we could target the previous day wick and close because it hasn't tapped that yet, but we'll see. One thing I am seeing here, we have market structure shift here. Consolidation, breakdown, failed to break this low. It looks like it's failing to break this low that made a higher high from this high here. So push up, market structure shift, higher low, higher high from this high, but it failed to break this strong high. Okay, so this 5-minute strong high, right? It failed to break above this. Okay, so right now we're kind of ranging right in here. We're kind of ranging right in. Let's just leave right there. We're ranging. So for me, if I were to target a long, I kind of want to see if I can get market structure shift, kind of like something like this here in this area, and then target this yellow line, and then see what happens at the yellow line, and see if that's all we can target. All right, long position. Say we got something here. Something around this key area. Yeah, you're not. Oh. Could be something there. All right. There we go. Broke structure. We also hit this fair value gap. Did we break out of the orb? Oh, did I not set the orb low? Oh. Okay. Wow. Bitcoin broke to the downside. Oh, man. Okay, so... Okay, Bitcoin hit previous day wick, or the Friday wick, Asia low, London lows, and broke out of the high. I'm interested to see what happens here. I'm not convinced Bitcoin is breaking down. I'm not convinced yet. But Bitcoin had a big push down. Which if Bitcoin's having a push down. So Solana broke out of the orb. Didn't break this low here. Okay. But it did break out of the orb. It hasn't retested the orb yet. Next low would be this low. But then after that, we fall, I think, to 150.21. Bitcoin fell, but has not also has not retested the orb. Are we on the 15-minute time frame? I wanna watch what the 15-minute looks like here on Bitcoin. Break-in structure, and then break-in structure here. Okay, and then, oh wow, we did break this low. Wow, okay. Ooh, big sell-offs this morning. I'm interested to see what it does with this low here. This is kind of like the last level of support here for Solana. If it breaks this low, I'm going to get confirmation that, okay, we're probably targeting 150.21. Did we retest the orb? Am I on the 5-minute for Solana? We did not retest it. We didn't retest it. We potentially made a fair value gap here, but I would like to see price push down. And if it does break this, retest this fair value gap, and then that's hopefully where I can get an entry. Bitcoin looks like it might run without us. I mean, look at it. It is just ripping down right now. Yeah, Bitcoin's falling pretty quickly. This is Solana. Okay. Okay, Solana is bouncing off this little support area from this low to this low. It failed to break this low. And Bitcoin on the 15 closed and broke the daily wick, Asia lows, London lows, the orb, and looked like it's heading to that 94.041, but it looks like it's running without us. I don't want to chase this. We did form a fair value gap on Solana here, so we didn't get our key in it. We didn't get our key targets. I guess we could have done this, like a short like this. I don't know if it would. Let's see if it would do it. Yeah, it would have. It would have hit pretty quick. That could have been the entry opportunity. Tap off this fair value gap, break down out of the orb. Would have probably been the opportunity there. I was waiting for the orb retest. Hindsight, that probably could have been the opportunity there. That wick off that fair value gap here, and then a closure outside of the orb. My guess is we'll probably hit this 2-to-1 pretty quickly. Man, Bitcoin is just skyrocketing down. On Bitcoin, I'm going to focus in on these higher time frames. And I want to see what happens. I want to see what begins to happen if we fall to this pink line here. Okay, so this pink line is kind of an area of support for Bitcoin. Okay, it's kind of within that range. If we go to the 4-hour. Okay, I'm going to delete all these London lows and Asia lows and all this stuff on Bitcoin. Because I'm more focused in on... Let's see, where is that? Delete. Perfect. And then Asia, London, Asia. Okay. I'm very interested. Okay, so if you look at Bitcoin right now, you have this range here. We're heading to the bottom of the range again of this consolidation here. Okay, we've been consolidating in this range. And I want to see what happens when we tap into this pink. Okay, that pink line, the weekly wick. You know, do we break down to maybe even 90.860? I don't think we'll fall below this pink line. Every single time it's tapped this pink line area, it bounces off. So I'm interested to see how does price react if we tap into this pink line, which it looks like we are going to. Got a better spot. That tapped in. Okay. I'm also going to mark out this order block here. Just to see what happens in this white box on the hour. Okay, and then we're going to drill down to like the 5-minute. Okay, and then I'm going to see... how does Bitcoin begin to react after this push down into this key area where price tends to tap in and then push off? Okay, so what I'm essentially going to look for here as we fall here is probably inverse fair value gap, market structure shift, break of structure, things like that. And that will be I'm gonna try to target a long probably on Bitcoin. If we have to get the right targets, right, the right confluences, but I think we're gonna see a long opportunity potentially right in here. And then if we long, we can target these highs up to the top. Okay, so that's Solana position. If I would have taken it in hindsight, I should have focused in on this fair value gap, the breakout. That could have been the opportunity there. Would have gotten us to 2, actually even further. I mean, right now we would all speed of 4 to 1. Yeah, we would be at 4R already Solana. But it usually what I like to do is wait for the break of orb, retest of orb and a key area, then the push down. But today it looks like it just fell. I mean, what would that been if our target would have been the 150.2, which is what I was. What is that? That's a 6.88R. I think we'd get this pretty quickly, actually. Dang it. I'm really bummed it didn't retest the orb. Yeah, Solana is... I would love to see, because right now we missed this short, right? We missed this opportunity on Solana. But what I would love to see, right? It's going to have to do a pullback, right? When it breaks structure like this, it's going to have to do a pullback, right? So now what am I waiting for Solana? I'm waiting for that pullback into a key area that then maybe I can short, right? So if we look back here, right, we had this push down, pullback to a key area of resistance, right, and then push down to continue that momentum, right? Right now we're kind of seeing this break of structure where I'm waiting for a pullback like this into a fair value gap, right, and then catch that second push down. So for me, now, since we missed this good move, right? This was an excellent move. I'm waiting for that from this move down, a little bit of a pullback. And if we go to a higher time frame, like the 15 or 1 minute or 1 hour, I mean, sorry, not 1 minute. Let's see if there's like a fair value gap. Okay, so perfect. Look what happened here. We pushed down, created a fair value gap, price came back up to that fair value gap, entry opportunity, then it pushed down again, right? So where can we target an entry opportunity within here? I see a fair value gap, a 1 hour fair value gap, and you could even mark out this order block here. Right, price could come back down up to the order block, bounce off the order block, then push down again, or it might just tap into this fair value gap. Now, another key thing to pay attention to, right, is as we're falling, what was this? This was a key area on the higher time frame. So, what should we be careful of? That is this the bottom here? What if Solana starts bottoming out and giving us bullish signals, right? Where could we target if we began going bullish? We have these highs up here, these highs. We have this 175.87. We have the previous day wick and close up here. We have the weekly wick up here to target. So if we begin reversing from this bottom here at this 150.21, if this is where support is at, I'd also be looking at, could I target, even if I'm just going to like from a 15-minute, right? If I was able to get a long right around here, you know, maybe my stop loss is right up below this key area of interest. Can I target, you know, this order block up here? Would that be a good enough, you know, little push up? And then we see, does price then break above? Does price then start breaking key levels of structure, right? To see if, okay, is that move actually going to withhold? Because now we're working with this range. So now we have this high, and then wherever this low goes will be our new range, right? We're working with. What? Great. Impossible. Love it. Did you feed him? That. I'm honestly bummed for Solana. I thought with, honestly, when we were hitting 300, I was honestly not expecting it to fall back down to like the 150s. But it is what it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, look what Bitcoin's doing off this key area right here. I'm gonna watch Bitcoin right now. We have, okay. I like this. I really like this. Inverse this fair value gap. See if does it inverse this fair value gap too. I'm just gonna mark off these fair value gaps. This is what I'm going to try to do with Bitcoin here. Oh, dang it. I was trying to set it up. They tapped into that inverse fair value gap. Okay. Dang it. I was trying to get it set up over here on the right, but it ran. Let's see if it before I enter, I'm gonna see if it creates a fair value gap here too. So from this one to that one with it's like what could also be smart of me to do is wait for the higher time frame to do something. Hey, what's up after a long time? Because my time zone is different. What's up, dude? Good morning. Yes, Copper. Good morning. Was there good, Copper? Just tapping into that order block. 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Let's see. Go lay down, bed. Bed. Now, also what I see here is Bitcoin tapped into this fair value gap here and pushed off hard. That could be also another entry there, right? Of that pullback we're looking for, where you target this here. Where's the 2-to-1? That's also something that could be happening right here. Guys, I'm on Bitcoin. Wait, where did that inverse fair value gap come from? Where was I looking at that? Oh, this little guy right here. But that got deleted almost immediately. Where's our orb? Okay, I'm gonna watch what the 5-minute does, but I want to be real patient with this Bitcoin one. Let's see Solana. What is Solana doing still? Still falling. Let me go into the 1 hour or two on Solana real quick. One hour on Solana. We do have this for value gap. Okay, it's mapped out. All right. $15. Man, it's just falling. I'm not convinced Solana goes, or Bitcoin goes much lower than where we currently are. Because this is this the high? Yep. Okay. So we have this low here, right? And then we have this low here, right? Key areas. We have this key range area. We're about really close to that bottom of the range. I'm not convinced Bitcoin goes much lower than this. That's why I'm very hesitant to take a short and like rush anything, because I honestly think we're gonna get a long opportunity here. I think we're gonna see Bitcoin bounce off this range or this zone here. It came really close to tapping onto this yellow line. And then we're going to target, like, I target up here, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think we're going... Yeah, I wanted to, so what I see with Bitcoin too, some market structure shift here on the 5, right? From this high low here, or this higher low here, there's some market structure shift. We had this massive engulfing candle, but look, it's failing to continue that push. If I were to take a long on Bitcoin, I'd want my, if this is a low that's actually going to hold, right, you put it there. Or if I even go to the 1 hour, right, on the 1 hour, we could even do something like this, you know, mark out that low and then shoot for a 2 to 1. What's a 2 to 1 on this 1 hour time frame? That's a 2R. Okay, that's realistic. That'd be going back to the weekly close, the daily close, right? That's a realistic target. And even if we like entered where we currently are, right, we can lessen that a little bit. I do like this. Yeah, I just want to see what happens here. I think if I get a 5-minute EMA across the upside with market structure shift also, I think I'm going to take the long. For Bitcoin. Especially if it's tapping into this key area. This is at bottom of that 4-hour range. Let's see what the forecast real quick is on the Forex Factory. GDP, super important. Unemployment claims and the PCE. These two, PCE and GDP, very important. Okay, so previous was 2.3, forecast is 2.3. We want, I'm pretty sure we want GDP, is it below? We want it greater than the forecast. So the forecast is 2.3. We would want GDP this Thursday to be like 2.4 or more. We also have PCE, and we want that one greater too. Yes, greater than the forecast. So right now the forecast is 0.3. So the forecast is already forecasted to be greater than the previous month. So that's good for us. The forecast is right. And so what could people be doing is hedging their bet for the news that's upcoming, right? We see a dip, a dive to a key area, then a push up, right? I mean, I wouldn't even be opposed to just like entering a position here on this order block. Stop loss at the low of that left order block. I just need a little bit more confirmation. Because right now we do have bearish confirmations, right? Playing against us, but we're playing that higher time frame key area, right? So we have lower time frame bearish bearish confluences, but on the higher time frames like the 1 hour, right, we have this strong low down here to this strong high up here, and a pullback to this order block. And if it's able to hold this, we target up to there again. So now if I see price on the 5 minute breaking deeper into this, like see how it's breaking deeper right now, and it begins closing below this wick, now I'm probably not going to go long. But if it fails to break below this wick here, that's good for us. For right here, this wick. If it fails to break below that wick, that would be good for us in regards to beginning to see that price would move to the upside. Because right now, right, price tapped into this key area, pushed off, had this big engulfing candle from this candle to the left. What do you think people did? Some people probably open up long positions here. So what is big money going to do? They're going to let it push back, take out those longs, take out liquidity, and then push up. So let's see what happens here. Well, that volume coming in too. Let's see this one over here. This low here. We'll see. Solana is yet to see that pullback. This could be our new range for Solana here. Dude, we almost hit that 50.21. All right, looks like we're breaking lower into that area. How's this 1 hour candle look? Okay. All right, and that pink line is right at the bottom of that. Okay. Let's also mark out this. I feel like this is the same exact zone. Let's see where that is. Are they overlapping? I think they will be. Yes, they are. Okay. All right. So this is the... All right. That upper range is the farther left spot. Okay. And then over here, we have this last one. Okay. There. We marked out those support zones in that area. Okay, this one, if we begin to break below, so if we begin to break below this pink area, this range, and we start closing hourly candles below that range, my next target would probably be down here in the 90s. 91.3, 98, 92.49. On. Okay. We're in two important support zones here. And again, remember, I don't want candle closures below this wick. I don't want candle closures below this wick. If we see candle closures below this wick on the 5, and then I begin to see candle closures below this pink line, then that's when I'm like, okay, I don't know if we're going to be able to go long. We're probably going to want to target shorts, and then that could be a big move down. If we begin to break this range, yeah, the move down could be big, but I think we're going to start finding support here. We're in double support zones across the entire area here on the from the 4 hour and the 1 hour. We could probably even shrink down those. No, those are good. We shrunk them down from the 1 hour. I'm gonna delete this guy for now, and we're gonna watch what happens here. And also, for anybody watching, right, one of my goals for this channel, that's one of the main things, is to teach you guys, you know, great things to know about the markets. One thing to know, Monday, a lot of people do not trade on Mondays. Okay, why? Big money makers will move the market in weird ways, disrespecting strong highs and strong lows to get their discounted entries to prepare for the week, right? So Mondays sometimes have weird movements, and a lot of people like to wait until Tuesday to actually do their trades because Monday just has weird price movement. So that's why I'm kind of being very patient this morning on for Monday, because Monday, not the greatest day to trade. Some people really like Mondays because it has that volatility, but also Monday's not the best day of the week to trade. Okay, I'm less likely to trade on a Monday, way more likely to trade on a Tuesday. But the reason why I'm likely to trade this morning is because we're tapping into key areas, right? We're tapping into this key area here on Bitcoin. Solana is just dumping. So the reason why I like Solana is because it actually has structure to a side, right? It actually has a bias we can follow and go with, right? It's a bearish bias here on Solana. We can go along the flow of the money and where things are going, right? Bitcoin is choppy, right? Bitcoin's very choppy lately. It does not have a bias, right? It's in chop, it's in consolidation, and we need to wait for that breakout. So when we're in chop, you have typically a range where price is chopping within, like consolidating within, right? So we've marked out that range, and we're at the bottom of that range. So right, like that's why I really am hesitant to take a short on Bitcoin, because we're at the bottom of that range. And typically at the bottom of this range, you see that big move up to the other side of the range. So I don't really want to take shorts here on Bitcoin, even though it broke out of the orb and is making slight, like, you know, market structure shifts here on the lower time frames. But we're at this key area, and that typically we see from here, it moves up pretty quickly to the other side. Like if we go to left here, Let's look at the last time it tapped into this, right? Look. Let me shrink down this circle real quick. Right. Oh, nope. Right, we have this. This one tapped below the pink line, right? And as soon as we hit below the pink line, what do we see? Market structure shift. Break of structure here. Push up. Break of structure to this high. Boom. Little correction. Back down. This is what I kind of want to see right now in the 5 minute. Over on where we currently are in the present day. I want to see a push down. Start seeing market structure shift. Start seeing break of structure. Then wait for that pullback into a key area. This little order block here. There's fair value gaps in here. It inverts that fair value gap, right? You could even wait until it, right here. You have right here. It forms an inverse fair value gap. After it inverses it, boom, inversed it. This candle taps in. You enter stop loss down here and then let it run to the previous highs, right? To target these highs. And look at that. Targeted those highs. So that's what I'm looking for right here on Bitcoin. That's what I want to see. I want to see price. Where are we? Right here. I want to see price, you know, start to create market structure shift when we hit this pink line. If we do, it looks like we might hit the pink line. We might actually find support this yellow line. Okay, and what is this yellow line? If we go back up to the 4 hour, the yellow line is like this trend right here, from this low to this low, which, or really I've drawn it from all the way over to this low, but let's change it to this low, and then let's put it to, let's zoom in a little bit. I'm going to delete this volume. There. And then let's put this guy here. There we go. So we're actually tapping the yellow line right now. Okay. Now the lower time frames will close below, tap in here, close below, and then start seeing that shift, right? But then when you go to the higher time frames, like the 1 hour, it'll look like a wick, right? So we'll see if we start getting, I think we'll start getting it soon. We should. Let's see what's checking on Solana. Okay, Solana's looking like it's beginning to consolidate. My guess is we're going to see a pullback here on Solana soon. No fair value gap. We got this big fair value gap here on Solana. We have that fair value gap. We have this fair value gap. And then this one's on a fair value gap. This one isn't. This one isn't. There's a little one here. So 15 minute, we have two 15 minute fair value gaps here. And this one big inverse fair value gap. Yeah, big inverse fair value up here. So let's see what Solana does. See which one of these it'd come back to. Wait, let me go to the 1 hour real quick. Is there an inverse over here? No. Nope. Okay. Alright, we'll see what the 5 minute does. See if the 5 minute pulls back to this 15 minute, this 15 minute, or this inverse fair value up here. Trading view notification. Where I just get a trading view notification of. Oh, 4 hour strong low. Yep. Okay, so we just got, if you're in the Discord, you just got the indicator that we just tapped into this 4 hour strong low, right? Which is this guy right here, the pink line, right? We just tapped into that. Okay, so Which means we're at that key area. Let's see what happens here now in the 5-minute. Come on, brother. Did Solana break support? Yeah, Solana's not looking good. Solana is looking very bearish. Oh, looks like it might not pull back for us. But yeah, Solana's looking very bearish. Target this morning was the 150.21. The issue we had here was that we didn't get the retest of the orb like we wanted to. So price broke out. It didn't retest the orb. It never retested it and then just kept falling. So, but our target was 150.21. It looks like it's going to tap into there. Something we could have done better here that I reflected on the 5-minute for Solana. If you look here at the orb on the 5-minute, let's delete this real quick and use this guy. If you look here, there's a fair value gap right there. Price fell, made a fair value gap. This candle tapped into that fair value gap, then broke out of the orb. Honestly, this could have been the entry right here. We entered here, stop loss to the back of this fair value gap here, and then you target, and then our target would have been the 150.21. And look at that. Look at that. Would have pretty much tapped it. That's almost a 4R, right? So I'm interested to see what Solana does here at 150.21. If it begins to find support here. But yeah, Solana's looking very bearish. Solana is confirmation bear trend, okay? Look at that. Look at this on the 4-hour, okay? 4-hour. We have break-in structure. Now, this is even the worst part of Solana, okay? This is even the worst. This is the worst part. You go to the weekly time frame. Look at that. On the weekly time frame, Solana crossed EMAs. Okay? This, honestly, Solana could now fall all the way back down to this. Where could we fall? I mean, honestly, it's looking... It's not looking good. We could fall to these $90 range. If we don't hold at $90, I mean, the next one is like down in $22 range. Like, I hate to say it, I love Solana, but it's not looking great. It's not looking great. We would need to find support ASAP. But the fact that this just crossed EMAs here, I do not like that at all. Yeah, you have support here. Here, there's a. I mean, let's look at just for strong lows, right? So this low made a higher high, right? So you have this weekly low that then pushed up to make a higher high. You have this one right here. We have this weekly. I mean, it just broke through this one. I mean, now our next target's 128.18. For Solana. Honestly, let me do this real quick. Let me just delete these. Yeah, from this one to here is nothing. Yeah, Solana. The last one I'm seeing here is like here. What do those lines crossing indicate that you mentioned in the Solana chart? Okay, yeah. So look at this. Look at down here when the EMAs cross. So this 9 and 21 EMA, when they cross, look what happens. This is on the weekly time frame. So the highest time frame I go, when the EMAs cross, things happen. Right? When the 9 and 21 EMA cross on the weekly time frame, boom. Bullish divergence up. Over here on Solana, I waited for the 9 and 21 EMA to cross. Right here. I entered on a position here. Look what happened after they crossed. Boom. Pumped up. New all-time highs. Right? When they cross bearish. When they cross bearish, they fall. Right? When it crosses bearish over here, it fell. It's crossing bearish here. And it's falling. And prices like, and Solana is breaking below the 50 EMA. So the thing that's scary for me with Solana is here it crossed, but look what price did when it tapped into the 50. It respected it. It pushed off. Here it crossed, and look what it did to the 50. It went right to it and then broke below it. So yeah, Solana's not looking good. And now if you go to the day time frame, right, we can like sharpen up these key areas. Here. 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 There. Yeah, this one has like a double bottom here. There we go. So Solana right now, yeah, it's breaking below 157.7. Yeah, this low here too. Is this the one that we were looking for? 149. Yeah, this low here. Yeah. Were you okay? What percent time do things make a big move when EMA moves? Like the possibility to make a big move, EMA cross. I mean, so if you just go back, so I'm on the weekly time frame, right? Now I'm on the day time frame. It doesn't happen super often on higher time frames, right? Like from this EMA cross to this EMA cross is, let's see, let's go to a date range. From this EMA cross to this EMA cross is 43 days. So that one took a month to cross and then a month for it to recross the other way. You have this EMA cross over here to this EMA cross here. Let's see. That one took 49 days. Right? So that's on the day time frame. Let's look over here. You have an EMA cross. This one's a little quicker. But this one has confirmation of an actual trend, right? This one took 10 days. We have this EMA cross to this EMA cross, 34 days. So pretty much it's like once a month these things cross, right? So they're not super often, but when they do cross, it's an indicator, right? 35 days here. So they're not, it's not a super often occurrence, but when they do cross, they crossed here. Look what happened. Look what happened when it crossed here. Boom. Fall. Right? So now what am I looking for? I'm either looking for, are we about to, like, is Solana about to blast to the downside? Like, literally just have a horrible day? right? Or is Solana finding a bottom? We're going to see an EMA cross soon again and then push back up, right? And so that's why I have these pink lines here, because all these pink lines are strong lows. So price, when they hit those pink lines, should bounce off. It should push off from there, which would indicate if we start seeing a push off from these pink lines on like a lower time frame, like the 4 hour, the 1 hour, we start seeing market structure shift, so on and so forth. That would indicate, okay, maybe we're finding the bottom here, right? So here, where could we target if we're looking for a bottom? So I'm going to actually do this real fast. I'm going to change these real quick. We're going to go green on all these guys as support, right? So if price targets these and it goes green, that means it's support. Okay? All these are like support areas. They should be. That's how they should act. Okay? Now, the ones above, like this one up here, is a resistance point. That's where price should bounce off. Okay, where else should price bounce off? This high. Made a lower low. This high. Boom. And this high. And then you could even say this high here. Okay, so if we start seeing price bouncing off one of these green lines, we can then target the red ones. Are both the lines EMA? Yes. So this, let me do this real quick. I can, let me see if I can do this real quick. Can I hide? Yeah. Okay. So let's look over here. So, this is a good area. The white line here is the 9 EMA. The gray line here is the 21 EMA. And the black line is the 50 EMA. So when the 9 EMA crosses the 21 EMA, see that cross right there? Let's look at the candles. Let's look what they did. Look what they did. Fell. Right? Okay, let's hide the candles again. Okay. Okay, we got a cross. It's kind of consolidating. Boom. After consolidation, EMA cross. Let's see what price did. Right? Boom. Pushed up. Pushed up, pushed up. Okay. Hide the candles. 9 and 21 EMA cross over here. See what happens. Boom. Nice push down. Right? So, essentially, I'm trying to find the bottom of where this downward momentum falls. Because we're already kind of in the trend, right? If I was on a daytime frame, I should have entered on this downward momentum, right? And held through this. But I didn't. I was on shorter time frames, so on and so forth. So I'm starting to try to zoom out and get to some higher time frames for our challenge, and stick to some higher time frames and find these key value areas, because yeah. And the same thing goes for lower time frames. The 4-hour EMA, when it crosses, right? If you're in a clear bearish trend and you see a bullish cross, right? Maybe that's not gonna, maybe it's not gonna hold. And as you can see, it crossed here, messing around, push down again, right? So EMAs, I like the EMAs more on a higher time frame than like the 4-hour. I like watching the higher time frames EMAs, like the day, when I'm looking for those big moves, right? Like targeting back to 261.73. So now what am I going to watch? As price is falling, right? I'm a little nervous to take a short now with Solana, because it's tapping into key support areas, okay? It's tapping into these key these strong lows on the day time frame, okay? So what could that mean? If we have these strong lows here, here, and here, price eventually on one of these will fall and start then creating structure to the upside, targeting the upside liquidity, right? So I'm a little nervous right now, especially that we're in these green areas, to target the lower support, because any of these could start bouncing off. Now, something you can do though, something that's a good opportunity is like, say here, right? We saw price break this support, a pullback, then it fell, and we target the next key area. So what could I do right now? If I wanted to do a short, I could try to find a quick short from like, the short could look like this, from this area, from this resistance to target this one, right? That's a 5-to-1 R. So you can target area to area, right? But for me, I wouldn't want to target like from here to like, oh, we're going to hit all the way down here. Like, I don't know that, right? Because any one of these could cause price to flip on me. But if you see price breaking an area on a time frame like the 1 hour or 4, okay, realistically, we could probably target down here, right? We could probably target this one. If we see price... What is that noise? Oh, is it 8? Oh, shoot. I gotta mute real fast. I didn't realize the call. I have a call right now.
One three, the police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
All right, sorry everyone. I totally forgot I had the call at 8 a.m. Sorry, Coffee James. No trade has been taken this morning yet. We have not taken a trade yet. Not on Solana, not on Bitcoin. I'm being a little more patient because I think Bitcoin's getting close to a position opportunity. I was almost gonna open up a position here, but I didn't because I want to see a break structure. Okay, so I want to see the 5-minute break this high. I want to see a break of structure first for Bitcoin before I take a long. Because we tapped into, look what it did. We tapped into that pink line just like we wanted it to. We tapped in, look at the reaction that we got. Okay, now this isn't enough information. I need more. I need a break of structure. I need an EMA cross, and then I need a correction. Okay, or not a correction, but price back into discount. Okay, so I need price to break above this yellow line here. Okay, I need us to like push up just like it did. Remember, what am I referring to? Just like this. This is what I'm referring to. This move here. We tapped into the pink line. Big move up. Little bit of a correction. Big move up. Break of structure. Right? We broke structure here. Broke structure here. Little bit price back down into discount from this move up after break of structure. Price into discount. Then we enter on this move here. So there. That's what I'm looking for on where we currently are. So I'm looking for... We got the big push up. I'm looking for break of structure. And then I'm looking for price to come back down into discount, enter on that price into discount, then look for the long. But I think we're about to get an opportunity here on Bitcoin. Yeah, I think we're about to get the opportunity. And why am I convinced to take a long here? Because this is the bottom of our 4-hour range. Okay, so if we zoom out to 4-hour time frame, right? We zoom out. Look at that. The bottom of this range. Where would we target? Target this high, or maybe we even get the opportunity to target the top of the range. Okay. So let me go to the 4-hour quick. I want to mark out some things. I'm going to delete some of this stuff. Where did I just delete? Delete. 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 Delete that real quick. Delete. Okay, so 4-hour, where are some 4-hour places we can target? There. This high. Okay. And then we have that high. Okay. So I'm going to make it actually, we're going to change it to red. We're gonna make those red. This one's gonna stay pink because it's the top of the range. Okay, to the top of the range. So yeah, look at that 4-hour candle coming in. I love it. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I need a break of structure on the 5-minute. Okay, we need break of structure. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. Here. Wait up. Here. And come. Yeah, lay out. No, we can both get some of the heater. Yeah, lay down.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
Good boy. I think 15-minute. Oh no, it did not. I thought it had an inverse fair value gap for a second. I thought this was inverse, but it's not. Okay, I like what I'm seeing though. I just need to get a little bit more confirmation on Bitcoin. Really, the 4-hour on Solana. Okay, we mapped out these day resistance point. We mapped out the support zones. Okay. I'm gonna watch this. I want to see if this like 1 hour comes back up to this fair value gap here on the 4-hour, because the 4-hour, once it created that fair value gap, it did not return. And see how it made the fair value gap here and then it fell, just like kind of over here, made the fair value gap, then price eventually came to the fair value gap and then pushed off and went further. For Solana, I want to see it come back up to this fair value gap and see how it reacts. Oh. Let's look at let's do some, where is it? Let's do this. All right, let's look at some ETF inflows. Let's look at how is February closing out for Bitcoin. Let's look at coin market cap, and let's see how everything's doing. Let's see what market cap's at and things, so on and so forth. So Q1 of Bitcoin typical returns. We're shooting for the last bull run had 103% return in Q1. So my hope was that February is going to be much more bullish than what it actually was. Okay. I'm honestly shocked at how bearish February is. I'll just be honest with you guys. I was expecting February to be much more bullish. I was pretty, January didn't surprise me. I was expecting January to be a pretty lame month. Okay. February though, if you come back down to here, monthly returns, you look at February 2021, we had a almost 37% return in February. We're negative 8% right now, and we're about to close out February. So a little shocked here with February. February is typically green. Average return for February is 13.8%. So unless we get something, a sharp shift this week, which we could, because why? What is happening this week? GDP and PCE. Okay, we could. And we're at the bottom of our range at the start of this week, right? We're at the bottom of that range. This could be the bottom end that takes out all that negative 8%, right? And we finally get the move to the upside, right? Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to see how it actually plays out. But Bitcoin, honestly, for February, really, really bummed it did not play out how I thought it would. Okay. But maybe March will turn things around. Let's look at March for 2021. March had a 30% return too. So I'm hoping March is a green month. Okay. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we see March be a green month. Yeah, this bull run, I still do not believe that the bull run is over. Okay. I think a lot of what we're seeing is manipulation on Bitcoin. I think a lot of what we're seeing is this compression of price because there's so many things that are about to happen, right? I mean, America is going to create a Bitcoin reserve and America is going to start buying Bitcoin. Do you think America wants to buy Bitcoin over 100K? Like, think of that. Really think of that. Do you think America, if they're going to make a Bitcoin reserve, do you think they want to buy Bitcoin at over $100,000 or would they rather buy it at 90? They're going to want to buy it at 91, 95, right? They're going to compress. They're going to have the big money compress the price so they can get their money in. So then they can earn and show everyone how much of a good opportunity it was and how they were right? So I think a lot of what we're seeing is honestly manipulation. And I think it's why things have been stunted because there's way too many bullish news that should be honestly causing otherwise, right? The Bitcoin ETFs, Bitcoin reserve on the way, digital assets talk, stablecoin talk of the economy, banks taking on stable coins and integrating it into their banks. Like there's way too much bullish news going on with crypto for the market to look like this. And so what that means to me, especially with the way Bitcoin has been consolidating for the past like month, it just to me looks like manipulation. Okay. Q2, what was Q2 in 2021? It was negative. So Q2 might be a rough time for the bull run, unless something changes, but Q2 could be bad for Bitcoin and the rest of the cryptocurrencies like Ethereum and Solana and so on and so forth. And then Q3 and Q4 tend to continue that momentum on post bull run. So we'll see how it actually plays out. I'm really hoping we see something between now and March, like some good bullish momentum. If not, if we don't see some good momentum by end of Q1, I'm going to reevaluate everything. Be like, maybe the bull run is delayed. Maybe it's not coming. I don't know. Maybe because now the new market with all these new bigger players, it just looks different, right? But I'm not convinced yet. I want to see how Q1 closes out, and this week too, because this week again we have GDP and PCE and unemployment claims. So we want unemployment claims down, right? Yep, less. So we'll see how it all plays out. Hopefully we get a greater GDP, so like a 2.4 or greater. Hopefully get a less than 220 here, and PCE we want greater than, right? Yep. So I'm hoping we get a 0.3 or more on the PCE this week. If we can get some bullish numbers, I think that could look pretty good for us in the market. We'll see though. But Ethereum too. Look at Ethereum. Ethereum's down 20% at the start of Q1 in 2025. So Ethereum's not looking great too. Ethereum, you know, last bull run printed 160% return in the Q1, 18% return in Q2. Basically, last bull run, Ethereum was up only mode the entire year. Bitcoin not so much, but Ethereum was. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna go down, right? ETF inflows. So Friday the 21st, all sell-offs last week. All these big exchanges are selling off. Okay, minus BlackRock had some buys on Tuesday, and then on Friday, but big sell-off, 112 mil on Thursday. But 112 mil is honestly nothing compared to what they've actually put in. They put in almost $41 billion into Bitcoin. So like, again, if these guys got $41 billion into Bitcoin, do you think they're gonna want to let it fall? Like, do you think, right, if they have $41 billion, do you think these guys are gonna let Bitcoin fall, you know, sub this range that we've been watching here, right? We have this range here. What is that? 91,957.8. They're not. They're just not. Like, look at the support that, like, for this low, higher low, higher low, higher low over here, right? I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it that happening. They have way too much money in it. Now anything's possible. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. We could, and that's why I do my TA, because ultimately, right, this is data to look at. This is all data to look at, but ultimately, it all comes down to the charts. What are the charts doing, right? What are they showing, right? We're just looking at data to see. Ethereum hasn't really had much inflows or outflows. BlackRock has $4.4 billion in Ethereum, 1.5 billion in Fidelity has, right? Grayscale has sold off a lot of their Ethereum, almost $4 billion. That's interesting. All right, let's go to CoinMarketCap. I saw Perry P say, can you tell me how can I use the BTC dominance chart? I'm not really, to be honest with you, I've never really used the BTC dominance chart. I like to look here at Bitcoin dominance, because if Bitcoin is dominating, right, all coins will then bleed. Ethereum will probably be bleeding, right? So if Bitcoin's like heavy dominance, other coins will bleed. I typically just look at this and see what is it looking like. And that could, if all coins or Ethereum starts to dominate above Bitcoin, then you know Bitcoin or altcoins are going to start pumping, right? So right now altcoins are bleeding. Top coins. I also like to look at all market cap. We're almost a sub $3 trillion market cap. Believe that, it's just been sideways. Sub $3 trillion market cap, very close. 8 billion. It's not even close to altcoin season. It's completely Bitcoin season right now. If you look right here, let's go. Fear and greed index, we're in neutral. We're starting to bounce out. We were in fear. Starting to bounce up towards neutral now. Let's look at market caps real quick. Okay. Bitcoin is sub $1.9 trillion market cap. Ethereum's almost getting sub 300 billion. They're at 321. They were at 400 billion, like kind of close of 2024. XRP's at 140. BNB is at 90 billion, and Solana took a massive hit. Solana's taking a massive hit of $75.4 billion. We were at $120 billion at one point. So Solana is honestly taking a huge hit lately. I don't love seeing that, to be honest. But Solana also has a lot of bullish news on its way. Solana ETF potentially coming in, locking in some money, right? Like, now I think a lot of this sell-off is the fear of the big unlock coming. I think a lot of this is fear of what's coming in. I think it's Saturday. So what am I talking about? What is coming Saturday? Okay. This unlock is what I'm talking about. Where's the unlock? Right here. So if we go to unlock, February 23rd. How do I get that? Upcoming unlocks. Where is the unlock that everyone keeps talking about? There's an unlock that we were just talking about this morning. Let's see. It's like a lot of Solana upcoming on Solana unlock. All right, here's a good one. Trading view. $2 billion Solana unlock incoming. Is it time to hold, short, or sell Sol? Trouble in paradise. So in I want to see Cointelegraph one right here. Yeah, $2 billion unlock incoming. So Wintermill withdrew, raising concerns over selling pressure as market sentiment worsens. a day ahead of Solana's $2 billion token launch, which is set to release over 11.2 million Solana tokens on March 1st. So on Saturday, 11.2 million Solana tokens will be unlocked. Okay, there's a lot of fear and uncertainty in the market right now because people are scared that all the people who are going to get these token unlocks are going to basically sell them off. And that's a lot of money, but honestly, if you think about it, right? If you think about it, let's go back to CoinMarketCap real fast. Solana is a $75 billion coin. $2 billion is what? That's, let's see. That's 2.5%, 2.66% of the value of Solana. So like, yeah, is that a big unlock? Yes, it's a big unlock. I'm not gonna lie, 11.2 million Solana is a lot of Solana. But the value of that Solana is less than 3% of the value of Solana. So even if they did sell off that entire supply of Solana, which they're not gonna sell off all of it. If they were, Solana's not, I mean, don't get me wrong, Solana would take a dip. There will be a pretty sizable dip on that, but it's not going to zero, right? It's not going to zero if it does that. It's less than 3%, right? And there's a lot of people and a lot of buy orders and a lot of liquidity that it's going to scoop up if they do sell off, right? So, I'm going to be watching it. I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous at all. Like, these unlocks, they happen, right? And they're gonna come and go. It's just, I mean, it's part of the whole tokenomics of Solana, so they're gonna happen. And so there's probably gonna be some sell pressure that day. There's gonna be some people who freak out, who let their emotions get to themselves and stop looking out and zooming out on what Solana is doing. So to me, it doesn't matter to me. And I'm gonna try to capitalize either way. And so what I honestly think is happening right now, when you look at Solana, you see it diving a little bit, is I think it's people freaking out and scared of what's happening on March 1st, right? And so last bull run, I don't know if they had these token unlocks, right? And maybe we cannot have the bull run until these token unlocks happen and the uncertainty breaks on the market. And that just might be the reality, which sucks, right? And is annoying, but it is what it is. I mean, that's how it is. So we just gotta wait, be patient, take the data as it comes, and be smart traders, and not emotional traders. Okay, if you find yourself getting emotional, you need to knock that off and stop doing that. So where is this unlock coming from? It's from the FTX sell-off. So a lot of people bought the Solana at $64 a SOL. So it looks like in all total of what could be incoming is about $3.5 billion worth of sell-offs, because at the same time, right, we get the FTX unlock. But then there's also another 1 billion of Solana that will be produced via inflation and likely dump as well. Now that inflation is the unlocks that happen daily, right? Which is like 40,000 SOL daily that is unlocked for inflation. All right, Bitcoin looks like it's making a higher low here. Now we just needed to. Now we need to break structure. Oh. I also want to see another Let's look at this coin real fast. Let's see if it's on. I don't know if it's on here. It's not. I'm gonna just look at this coin real quick. This is JLP. I have some I have no, not Jupe. I want JLP. Oh, the trenches. That's what. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm watching that. If I see JLP start breaking below this, I'm gonna be watching that. There we go, Bitcoin. Beautiful. Out. There we go. Okay. Break of structure on the 5 minute, just like I wanted. Look at this. We're creating a fair value gap potentially. This is what I've been waiting for. EMA cross. Okay. Now I'll be looking for my entry. Okay. So now I'll be looking for that entry. We're going to get prepared for a long on Bitcoin now. Where will I do this? Potentially here. Right? We got this order block. We could even go down to this order block if we are targeting, right? Because think about it. Entry is really not that important because we're trying to target potentially all the way up to here. Or if we really get the good opportunity, all the way up to like these highs up here, right? So like in reality, where we currently are, you zoom out, we got a big opportunity ahead of us, right? We got a big opportunity ahead of us. So your entry here is really not that huge. Actually, I think I'll probably put my stop loss there, not all at that low. Give us a little better risk to reward ratio. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna watch. Price might push up, but we're gonna look for that correction back down to this key area. We got a couple key areas that we can look at. We got this fair value gap that just formed. We have this smaller time frame order block, right? That smaller time frame order block there. So yeah, we'll see. But I want to see this candle close above this yellow line, and then I'm happy. Then I'm a happy camper. Let's shrink this down. Let's wait for this candle to close so we can see if we get a fair value gap. All right, we failed to break above the high as of right now. We still got time though. Oh. All right, last 20 seconds. Let's see if we break above this high. I really want to see a candle closure above. If I don't see a candle closure above, we did not get the break of structure that we wanted to. Okay, and it failed. Looks like it might fail. We'll see. 5 seconds. It failed to break above structure, but we did create a fair value gap. I don't like this candle at all. This candle does not give me confidence to open up a long. Why? Because it means buyers tried to push up, but sellers said nope. Sellers said not today. And if we go to higher time frames, there's a fair value gap here, right? So potentially not looking great. We might not get the long position that we wanted to. Let me see what the 15-minute looks like over here real fast. See, these are candles that show confidence, right? Boom, big push up. Boom, big push up, right? Okay, this candle tapped into the fair value gap. We might get a breaker structure on this candle. We'll see. All right, price is struggling to break up this structure. But we'll see. We'll see if it breaks here. There we go. Looks like we're finally getting that break of structure. See if this one holds. It is like consolidating right here. It like wants to break them up, but okay, 15-minute made a fair value up 2 here. Okay, here we go. 40 seconds. This will be the, I think this will be the one that breaks. Let's see. If this one breaks, then we look for the pullback, right, of the price to come into discount, but we need that confirmation first. Oh. Oh. All right. Confirmation in the break of structure that we needed. What is Solana doing? Look at Solana too. Solana might just inverse this fair value gap here. And then we also have this fair value gap too. Actually, wait. I'm focused in on the 4 hour on some of these key areas. Okay. Solana tapped into all the way down almost to this key level. I mean, it doesn't have to tap the level perfectly, but as long as it's close, right? You see what price does when it gets close. So I'm interested to see what happens here. Okay, now that I have 5-minute break of structure, I'm going to go to the 15-minute and now kind of watch the 15-minute, okay? I want to see the 15-minute one, it made a fair value gap. I want to see it hold this fair value gap, okay? If the 15-minute holds this and has a candle closure above here, that means it has a break of structure here too. So I would want to get it kind of like here. This would be like the entry I kind of want to do. Okay, right here, probably stop loss at this order block, maybe even down to this guy, because I'm targeting, right, we're at the bottom of our range. So where's the top of our range? Our top of our range is all the way up here. Now the one key area, which is our previous week high, is all the way up here. If we're targeting this on this move, right, we're getting a great opportunity here. potentially, right? If we can get that full move, right? Now what's our rule? Our rule on our trading strategy is we first shoot for 2 to 1. So what does a 2 to 1 look like? Okay, 2 to 1. Right there. Look at liquidity. That's super realistic. We can totally make that happen. Right? What's a 3 to 1? 3 to 1. Look at liquidity. All of it's realistic. So for me, I'm waiting for these higher time frame confirmations. So I got a lower time frame confirmation, right? I got the lower time frame break of structure with the candle closure above. I'm waiting for the 15-minute now to break this structure here and create this fair value gap. And then I'll wait for the 15-minute time frame to come back down to this key level here. Okay. So I'm going to enter based off the 15-minute, but then my target profits are based on the 1 hour. Yeah, pretty much the 1 hour. These highs here and these highs here. Right. And then if we zoomed out to the 4 hour, right? The 4 hour, I have this high and then this high. And then even if we break outside of the range of these highs, right? So this could be the final retest before we finally break out of this range. And that's what I'm kind of hoping here with this setup. Okay, so we just got a brand new 15-minute candle. Look what happened. Fair value gap. So I'm now going to get set up to make a position here. What is that? Ooh, too much. Well, yeah, probably that is good. Probably a half 0.06 Bitcoin. Okay, so I'm now looking for that opportunity. I like what Solana is doing too, but I'm going to take a trade on Bitcoin today because we're at that key level, bottom of the range, and I like this a lot. So I'm gonna wait for a retest. Stop loss is down at this this low here. Okay, so I'm happy with that, and now we're gonna see, right? And then let's shoot for I'm gonna first wait and make the position, and then we'll do it. I'm waiting for it to tap into that fair value gap. All right. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. Wait for it to close, just in case it falls a lot, right? We've learned that lesson before. So we're gonna wait for this candle to close and see how it closes. Because it's a brand new candle. This thing says 12 minutes, so a lot can happen in 12 minutes. So it's better to be patient than rush it, right? Patience is profit. We say that over and over again. Patience is profit. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. We have a new event going on with BLOFIN. I need to make a little... let me do this real quick. I keep forgetting I have an event. A new event. Sweet. Hasn't tapped in yet. Staying close. There we go. It's about to tap that fair value gap. Okay, we're not entering yet, right? We're not entering yet. We're waiting for the candle to close. I would really like to see this candle really test like all the way to the middle line of this fair value gap. I would really love that. And then close outside of the fair value gap. That's where I like, and then I enter on that. But we're getting very close. There we go. There we go. I wanted to tap the middle line and then bounce off. Boom, tap the middle line. Okay, now I want to see it start wicking off of this area. What is a 5 minute doing? Yeah, perfect. Let's delete this real fast. There we go. We also have this order block here on the 15th. It tapped into it once, twice, and pushed soft. I wonder if I really want to see it respect this fair value gap, but there are other areas that we can see it respect, like this order block here. But if I had to choose, I wanted to break off this fair value gap and close outside of it. That'd be my preference. Let's see what the 5 minutes are doing. Okay, now it's inversing. If this 15-minute fair value gap closes underneath this fair value gap, then it inversed. That's not good for our position. That's why I'm glad I waited for it to close. This is why it's important to wait for a candle closure, because honestly, I was not, with the break of structures, the upside and stuff, I was not expecting this to close all the way outside, but it's tapping back into that box here, into this order block here, this higher time frame order block. I think this is the 4-hour order block here, and this is the 1-hour order block. So it's tapping into that order block one more time. Let's see how it reacts to that order block. Now, if this candle still wicks all the way back up and closes outside of this fair value gap, even though the wick went through, that's still a good signal. So if it can close back outside of this fair value gap, I'm fine with that. As long as it doesn't close underneath the fair value gap, or really underneath the middle line, I really wouldn't like that. Okay, that's not good. That inversed it. Not good at all. That's not good for a long position theory. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Test, 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 test. I might have just lost internet. Oh, why is this on? Okay. Okay, it inversed. Oh yeah, I didn't lose internet. All right, I didn't lose it. Okay, it inversed this fair value gap. Not good at all. Not good at all for the long position thesis. Five-minute also inversed. That's a bummer. I thought we were gonna get some of that momentum. Break of structure here. Now, what we need to see is basically this candle. Like, if we wanted to continue this bullish momentum, we need to see this candle basically just pop off here. Alright. Let's see. So I'm making some graphics real quick. I like what's Bitcoin's doing here. It's bouncing off. 3.5 minutes left on this candle, so I would love to see it close above this inverted fair value up here. I'm updating my little marketing graphics real quick. I'm making them look a little better. There else? All right, should be good. Okay. Perfect. All right, we're gonna export this real fast. Uh. I don't like that. That's not good. Oh, it just tapped in back into the orb. 2. All right, this is 6:30 candle. Tapped into the orb, bounced off, broke structure though here on the 15. We'll see. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. I'm still convinced that this is the bottom of the range, and that yeah, I'm not totally convinced that we are done here on the bullish momentum, whereas we hit that bottom of that range there. I'm gonna change something real quick. Here. There we go. I like what it's doing now. There we go. I like that. All right, let's see how this looks. Boom, you get a whole new look. Better graphics on there. I love what the 15 minutes doing now. There we go. I like that. Oh, wait. Can you guys read that stuff? Let me know in the chat. Can you guys read that on the screen? Is it too small? That should be the final one. I'm gonna check on my phone, see if that's good. But I like this. I like these graphics better because then whatever they send me, I can just drop in. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, check this how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Let's go to Twitch. I think it looks good. It's like a little slideshow. Oh, that's not good. Maybe Monday will not present a trade opportunity today. Maybe we gotta wait till Tuesday. Okay, yeah, you can read that stuff. Okay. I wanted to just check to see if you can read all that. Yeah. Let's see the 5-minute. All right, I'm gonna be pretty patient here with the charts because last week we got not wrecked because we're not actually negative in the challenge. We are still positive in our $501 million challenge, but we did get wrecked last week. We had a lot of losing trades, not many winning trades, and it's honestly because of that chop and just the current state of the market's not doing very well. And so I'm trying to be very patient this week and waiting for the right opportunities. I really want to see if we get the opportunity here at the bottom of this range where we currently are, on this higher time frame, like on a higher time frame. I watched the lower time frames just to see what is price doing, but really I'm looking for like a 15-minute to 1 hour confirmations, and then we ride to like the top of these ranges here on like the higher time frames, like a 1 hour, right? Like as you can see, we got this support here, push off, right? We have this fair value gap here on the 1 hour on Bitcoin. Maybe we can inverse that on a 1 hour, you know, and that gets good confirmation. We got the 15-minute time frame bounce off that 1 hour fair value gap, right? And inverse this fair value gap here. Oh, hey, my dog's barking. So, I mean, this could be confirmation right here that we're actually going lower. You know, this could have been the short opportunity here on Bitcoin, but we're at this range here, and this is a very, 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 very important support zone. And that's why I'm not eager right now to take a short, because I think it's a short trap. If you're not paying attention to the proper information, right? Because again, 4 hour, we have been ranging in that zone, right? We've been ranging in these areas. Every time it comes down to this pink line, it bounces off. Every single time it comes out of that pink line, we get a big push off. Then tapped into the pink line, pushed off. Now we're getting a bullish candle here on the 4 hour. So I'm not eager to take shorts right now because I just don't think it's a smart idea, especially where we are, right? Especially where we're right at this support zone. I just don't think it's a smart idea to take shorts right now for Bitcoin. Now, Solana, I see more opportunity to take shorts, but I wanted to recover first and get back into discount before I take a short. Right now, it's at premium, and I don't want to take a short here. I would want to wait a little bit longer until I decide to short Solana, right? I wanted to maybe come and retest, some of this resistance up here, get into maybe one of these fair value gaps up here, maybe even up into this 4 hour fair value gap, right? We have this 4 hour fair value gap here, this big one. I would want to see price come back up, retest, then that's where I would look for the opportunity, just like it did over here. Big fair value gap, came back up, retest, then pushed, right? You can look over here. 4 hour fair value gap here, went down, came back up, retested, then pushed, right? So I'm looking for these higher time frame retests for both Bitcoin and Solana. So, but honestly, I am not convinced Bitcoin's at a point to short. I just don't think it's now. If we broke this pink line down and we started breaking down below that, then I'd be more open to it. But right now, I'm not convinced. I think this will be the bottom, and I think we might start pushing up to the upside. So we'll see how it goes. I'll be watching all day. Again, if you are watching right now and you want to know how do you stay in the know of what Soul Maniac's doing, how do you stay in the know on if I'm taking a trade or not? The Discord is the best way. And a cool thing that's going on in the Discord, let me show you guys. Let me show you what I've done in the Discord so far. So in the Discord, I've added a couple things. So if you are currently a copy trader of me, I've made a specific wall for you, and you get your own designated area just for copy traders. That's where I'll spend my most time and get the most effort, is for my copy traders. Okay. Now, every single day when we get a new daily candle, I give you my daily analysis. Okay. I give you my key areas that I'm looking for. I give comments. I tell you what chart, what is the bias, what is upcoming news, the date of when I did that analysis, so on and so forth. And you have areas like these thread areas where you can chat and talk about it together. Okay. Also, I have trader only. So in the trader only, if you are an affiliate or a copy trader, okay, and you submit the UID, you will get my exact trading alerts. Okay, so I set up trading alerts for all the areas I talk about, when that pink line or the upper blue lines or the weekly close or the weekly wick, all those things, all the things I talk about on stream. I have the alerts. I finally got them to work. I have the alerts set up to where you will get notified if price goes to that area. You will also get notified if I open a position. And then when I open a position, I put alerts that say, hey, Soul Maniac just hit 2R on the trade. Soul Maniac got stopped out. Soul Maniac hit 3R, 4R. We're back to entry or whatever. I set alerts. So if you want to keep track of my trades, there also are alerts that come in here too. I also, within this chart alerts, I'll talk about the trade too. It's not just my trading view alerts, though you do get those also. So yeah, you'll get all my trading view alerts, literally the same ones that are on my phone. You will get the same exact ones I get. So if you want access to that, join one of the affiliates, submit the UID here with the UID submission. Okay, we do BITUNIX, BLOFIN, and WEEX. Submit your UID and I'll get you the roll. Okay, you got to deposit. You got to be a trader though. It's not just if you have your UID a part of it. Hey, so Maniac, could you share the referral link to copy trade? Nice. But yeah, join the Discord. And then too, even if you just are part of it, I'll chat with you guys. I'll let you know. We'll talk about it in there. You can always ask questions. If you have questions on the market, there's other people that are also smart in the Discord. There's also me. I'll make sure I talk to you guys and answer your questions. So yeah, join in. And I just recently did a poll where I asked if you guys would want educational courses within the Discord. What do I mean by that? We've had people ask about liquidity, market structure, breaking down concepts, how to use BLOFIN, how to open up trades, how to close trades, so on and so forth. I'm planning on in the future, as we grow and as we get more demand, to start adding like private sessions in the Discord where I will literally just break down something for you. I'll do one thing I could start doing weekly too is like trade recaps where we break down the trades. You guys can ask questions on why I did that trade. I think that could be a really huge. Yeah, so join the Discord. I'm brainstorming ways to do it, and if you have any ideas, shoot them in the chat, and I would love to chat with you guys and get your feedback, because I want to do essentially what you guys want to do. I can come up with all the ideas all the time, but if it's not what you guys want, right, it doesn't matter. So yeah, join the Discord, hop in, because I'm probably gonna close up the stream pretty soon, like probably with what time, how long we've been streaming, 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna close it at the 5-hour mark, and we will then we'll wait until the stream for tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll get a better market. Tuesdays tend to be the better market to trade in rather than Mondays. Mondays just typically aren't the best market to trade in. But I am watching right now here. I'm watching to see what does price do in this range again. We're back in it, right? We broke structure, but then reversed right back down, tapping into this order block on the 15-minute time frame, right? So I'm very interested to see what happens here. And do we break down this key level? If we do, that's an indicator. Okay, we probably go lower. If we break down this key level, where could we target liquidity? The weekly wick. Where else? Let's go to the 4-hour time frame. Where could we target liquidity? If we break down this key level, we got this red line down here. Okay, we got this other pink line down here, right? So if we break down that pink level, it doesn't mean there's not an opportunity. It doesn't mean that we are wrecked for the week. It just means we're shifting our plan to plan B, right? Our plan A for our trade is take along somewhere in here as it gives it to us, right? That's plan A. Plan B is if it breaks down this area, okay, how do we monetize on the short opportunity down to the next key level, right? Plan C would be, what could plan C be? I don't really have a plan C. I really just have plan A and plan B. If it doesn't find support here, my plan B is to see if we have a shorting opportunity down to the red line down there into the weekly wick. So that's really my plan B. Really, I only have two plans, plan A and plan B. So plan C would be coming more if I actually opened up a trade. But yeah, guys, that's like kind of where I'm at right now. I'm sorry the market's like lame lately. I really am, because I was expecting February to be much different. Now that we inverse this though, I am interested to see how do we react off this order block. Because this would be actually a really good entry on this order block here. Right? Your entries don't always have to be on fair value gaps. There's also order blocks. Order blocks essentially are support zones, right? I think, look at that, 2 to 1. 2 to 1, you're targeting just that next high. The one we just were at, right? So that's even a good opportunity there too. I'm not saying I'm going to open that, but like even order blocks work well for your options too, because a lot of times price will go up, break structure, retest the order block, then push up, and then it respects those fair value gaps as it moves up. Is there any questions for anybody watching on the current market, what I'm watching for specifically, or anything like that? Like, any questions you guys have? Anything you guys want to talk about, or anything you want to do before I log off? I'm about like 20 minutes, so I figured I can answer some questions beforehand if any of you guys got questions. Oh. Binance has been sensing loads of ETH sold to winter. Another dump. Oh, sold to, yes. So that's in Cryptotica. That is in regards to the unlock coming this weekend. So there's some FUD. FUD, right? What does FUD stand for? Is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. So there's some fear, uncertainty, and doubt in the market due to this weekend. What is happening this weekend on March 1st? It's on Saturday. There's an FTX unlock from the people who basically supported Solana and bought Solana around an average of $64 a SOL. And there's about $11.2 million, or no, 11.2 million Solana getting unlocked, which equals about $2 billion to $2.5 billion in Solana. Okay, so you're seeing a lot of people start positioning themselves and getting ready to sell off if they freak out, right? So there's the big unlock has the market right now with in a lot of uncertainty and a lot of fear. People are very scared of this unlock. For me, I don't really care. It's less than 3% of the value of Solana of what is getting unlocked. And honestly, the people who bought that Solana, think of it. Why is the FTX unlock happening? Okay, FTX went bankrupt. Okay, they needed bills to be paid, and so what did? They sold off their assets to people to pay off their bills. What did they sell off? They sold off millions and millions of Solana. They sold off millions and millions of Solana to investors at around an average of $64 a coin. Okay, now think of this. If those investors are willing to put billions of dollars into Solana to secure Solana at a decent price of $64, do you think these investors are going to sell off for just a 2x? Think of that real fast. These smart money, these big money guys, do you think they're really happy with just a 2x? Right? Solana is right now from $64 to $150. That's about a 2x, a little bit more, right? Or do you think these investors that bought 11.2 million Solana are here for the long term? Are maybe looking for the 500 to and looking for the 10-year landscape for Solana? My guess is these people who went in and bought Solana from FTX from this unlock are much more bullish on Solana than you might think. I don't think these guys are here to just sell off their bags right away, right? These guys are here with big money and here for the long term. Now, will we see a sell-off? We very much could. That sell-off could come from the unlock, or that sell-off could just be from people who are emotional and selling their bags, right? Like the people who are preparing from Binance and sending their money over, right? That could just be people who are emotional, right? So I do believe there's going to be a sell-off. Though, does it scare me? And do I think that it's a terrible thing? No. It was coming. Everyone knew it was coming, right? And so I'm not too worried about it. Though I do think it will cause some sell pressure, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of money ready to buy up that dip. I have a feeling we're going to see a crazy amount of volume on Saturday. A lot of buyers coming in to buy the dip if those sellers start freaking out and selling off. And so yeah, I'm not too concerned. Coffee James said, I asked a question in the Discord, not sure if you addressed it already. Oh, did you? In the Discord. What's your username in the Discord, Coffee James? Is it Nasif? Unless I missed it. Am I missing your question? We're tapping into that 1 hour order block again. Is that the 1 hour? Yes, that is the 1 hour. Am I correct? No, that's the 4 hour order block. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm trying to make... That is the 1 hour order block. Okay, we're tapping into that 1 hour order block again on the 15-minute time frame. Let's see. We've tapped into the 4 hour and the 1 hour one. And in this 15. So the 1 hour is that one right there. Was it the Kaido question? What? Sorry, Coffee. I just don't know which username you have in the Discord because I don't know if it matches your YouTube name. Oh, okay, yes, the Kaido one. Wait, why did Streamlabs just do that? Coffee James, please refrain from posting links. Oh, Chi.ICP, okay. That wasn't a link, Streamlabs, chill out. All right. Yes, the Kaido one. So yeah, Kaido's a little hard right now. Let's go look at it real quick. The hard thing about doing an analysis on Kaido is it just doesn't have the time. Right, it doesn't have the time in the market because like live the day time frame that I can't do anything with this. I can't do analysis with this. 4 hour, can't really do an analysis. I mean, kind of. I mean, there's clearly a support kind of here, right? Price looks like it's supporting here. You got this key level here. Actually, no, you don't. You have this resistance point here, right? So it's kind of hard to do an analysis on Kaido right now because it's so little time. It could disrespect any of these. It could just move, right, and do its own thing. But it is bullish, right? It is a very bullish coin. It's clearly in an uptrend, right? Making higher highs and higher lows. Right now it looks like it's creating a cup and handle formation, but even those formations don't really matter on something that's that low or that young, right? So it's kind of hard. It's something to be careful, especially if you're day trading. Like if you're taking leveraged positions on these, be careful. Okay. You know, you're taking, it's pretty risky to take trades on a coin like this, right? Because it's just, there's so many, it's like so little information to go off of on the chart. You're just kind of like, you're kind of gambling, right? Like you're just kind of like tossing it out there. Like, I think this is going to have support here, right? Like here, taking a long here in this area, like you hope it has support there, right? But there's not much information to really tell you if it will or will not, right? So, no, but it looks great. What this reminds me of is grass. So grass was one of my favorite tokens when it first launched. Okay, it looked very much like Kaido. Okay, so from the start of grass, when it first launched, it was like up only mode. Okay, this was its chart in the beginning, just up only mode. Now eventually it saw a big correction, saw big push-ups, right? Saw another, like, you saw it kind of consolidating, right? Within this range here. Kind of like right in here. You saw it have, like, forming a range, right? And then it eventually broke down. Right? Then it eventually broke down, came back up, okay, now it's in a bear trend, right? Now grass has a little bit more information that can do things. My guess is Kaido's going to have very bullish momentum all the way up. It's going to range. And then it's probably going to see a big correction back down to like previous lows. Okay, that's my guess. So my guess is the chart of Kaido is going to look very, very similar to grass. And I'd just be careful with that. Because it can't be up only always, right? Eventually, those people who are holding that free airdrop are going to want to sell. They're not going to want to hold that bag forever. But it reminds me of grass a lot. And that's what I think it's going to do. But I like Kaido. I like the platform too. The way it does the mind share based off of and like the information it can give. It's pretty expensive. Like holy smokes, Kaido's expensive. True. How long before you start trading a token? I don't necessarily have a time frame. Like I traded grass in the first day it went live. Right? Like it's not the like during the copy trading, I probably won't be doing things like that because it's just very risky. Like I like to see, let's see, what would I like to see? Probably a month. Give a month under its belt, right? Where it has now support zones, you can see where it bounces off of, resistance zones. 2 months is also kind of nice. Where if I'm going to take leverage positions, I can really start hedging my bets, right? I get where support and resistance is. 2 months is probably a good time. Like if you're going to take leverage, right? If you're doing spot, that's different. Spot is much different. Trade it how you want. But if you're taking leverage positions, because the thing is, if you're taking leverage positions on a token like Kaido, that means you can only take very small size. And so if you want to do if you want to like actually learn something not decent with Kaido, you know, you got to do higher leverage. It means your liquidation zones are much more tighter and you don't want to get liquidated. So yeah, it's just a little more riskier. A lot of things too, something to take note of with a new coin is like the community sentiment. It's huge. Like if you're not tapped into the community sentiment of Kaido and you don't know if the community is bullish or bearish, that is the biggest factor when the coin is brand new. Like grass, I knew grass in the beginning. I knew it. I've been farming it for a year, like 2 years. I know grass. I know that coin, right? I knew the sentiment, the community sentiment was very bullish, and I knew people were staking, and I knew people were holding onto their bag. So for me, that's an indicator we're probably going to go higher. There's not a lot of sell pressure. Now, it can't go up forever, right? When people start seeing that 3x on the chart on their airdrop, they're like, huh, you know, should I really still hold? Or should I start taking my profits now? I'd be kind of stupid to bag hold this at 3x and not take profits, right? And then you see people start to sell off. And that's where you see, and then you see the community sentiment start to shift from let's diamond hand to, hey, might want to take profits now, right? So those are just things to take note of. Are you tapped into the community sentiment? That's a very important thing on a brand new coin too. Oh, we might get a bullish engulfing candle here on 15-minute time frame. I would like that. Let's see the 5-minute real quick. It's balancing off that order block. Oh, I like it. I like what it's doing. And coffee, remember my saying, right? Patience is profit. Being a patient trader pays off way more than rushing things. So even though there might be really good money to be made in an early coin, right? But if you're patient, you wait for more of that data, right? Patience is profit. Because I think you said you're up right now. You're profitable, right? How long can you really be profitable on a coin that really doesn't have much data, right? You've been trading well, but how long can that last when you don't have the data to back you each trade, right? Eventually, you're going to start losing. Eventually, that's not going to work out anymore because then it's going to start doing its own thing, right? And there's a lot of things that could quickly flip the sentiment of that coin. So just my tidbit, right? I'm just trying to give you some of my learning experiences I've had in the past. Honestly, what I would recommend, if you're profitable in Kaido, you know, maybe take some of that profit and start practicing day trading on something. I don't know if you day trade on like Bitcoin or something, but maybe you can take some of that profit and say, okay, how can I capitalize on some of the money I made and start day trading, you know, on a better coin that gives me the better data, right? Because if you look on the charts, what I've been saying all morning, right? Bitcoin's kind of setting us up potentially for something good, you know. Solana might be setting us up for something good, you know, if it recovers back up to here and then gives us a short opportunity potentially. So they're like, there's things setting up that, you know, I'm really stoked that you made money on Kaido. I'm super stoked for you, but yeah, just be careful. Be careful because there's opportunities all over, and probably I'd say some opportunities better than Kaido right now that have more info, right? Like even if you want to continue trading some low cap stuff, like Jupe is a great one too. You know, Jupe is down red right now too. Let's see what Jupe is looking like. Jupe is at the bottom of a range also. Look at Jupe right now. Jupe is about to hit a bottom of a range too. I actually really like that. I've caught almost every single time Jupe hit the bottom of this range and then moved up. I did this one here. I did this one here. So Jupe is looking like it's setting up nicely soon. And also coffee, I have some of my new affiliate events that are up. If you deposit and you do some trading, you'll even get additional futures trade to your account. So which basically means like if you trade $10,000 in futures volume, they'll give you like $10 additional for every like 10,000, I think, or something like that. Let me see real fast. Let me refresh myself on what the event is that just launched. So if you do 500,000 in aggregated volume in trading volume, you get 500 bonus, and you get all the way up to a $2,500 bonus towards your futures account if you trade up to $25 million in aggregated volume. Now that's a lot. I don't know if you'll be doing that, but there's different ranges: $50, $100, $250, $500, $1,100 bonuses. So basically, that just goes into your future account, and you get free money to trade, risk free. So there's some of those opportunities. I have that on WEEX too. Some events on WEEX and BITUNIX. So if you want to even get more, if you're going to go do some day trading and get some additional futures bonuses, use the links that I got. I love it when I get it. I love getting futures bonuses because then it's literally just free trading. Right. I put $500 in the copy trade for discipline trading, everything else liquid. I'm applying what I'm learning. No, I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Jupe is actually looking pretty exciting because every time Jupe has come down in this area, it usually does a pretty good move. It's like there's a lot of buyers that bid around the 70 to high 60s cent range. Okay, Bitcoin's starting to break down here. I don't love that. It looks like our long scenario is not playing out here. Kind of bummed with that. I was really hoping it would. I think what I'm going to do is just honestly be patient and wait today. Wait for I'm going to be patient, wait, let Monday play out, and then let Monday figure out what it's going to do in the market, right? And be patient. I want to see what how Bitcoin kind of plays out today. And then tomorrow we can target some of those daily liquidity zones that Bitcoin creates today. But what time is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna close out the stream today. I only have BLOFIN at the moment, but once I move into those, I definitely will. Perfect. Love it, dude. Yeah, I think so if you're one of my BLOFIN affiliates, then you're auto entered into this event. So if you're already my BLOFIN affiliate, you're already in this event. That's the nice thing about my affiliate. If any of the events I do, and if you're already my affiliate, you're auto entered and you auto get the benefits of the event. So let me know, Coffee, if you're a part of my affiliate, or if you're not, let me know and I can get you on so you're a part of that event. Let me know in the Discord, because I'm going to shut down the stream, but let me know if you need to hop over to my affiliate. But guys, thank you everyone so much for hanging out. It's gonna be an exciting week this week. It's gonna be an exciting week. We got GDP, PCE, unemployment, and hopefully, I said it last week, and I'm gonna say it again because I'm having that hope that maybe it will. Hopefully, we break out this consolidation on Bitcoin. I really hope we do this week, because if we don't, that's like a month straight of consolidation of just literally price closing in the same exact spot. And it's terrible. I'm over it. But yeah, so that's all I got today. Again, if you want to keep in the know of what I'm doing, join the Discord. I'd love to have you in there. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow morning, same time. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. All right.
The police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish social apartment number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Cold, that turns through. shadows bang against my sleep.